A-flow here. About to get started. Just had some little technical difficulties with Odyssey as hopefully it's hopefully the stream is up and running. Should be. But yeah, so long story short, I last week thought I was finished with those workbenches, and I guess I was, according to the design I had at the time. But I realized, well, actually, my mom mentioned, like, where's the legroom, or is there supposed to be legroom? And I completely forgot about that. Originally, I was going to design them to have some legroom underneath so I could pull up a rolling chair up next to them and have the option to sit at the tables versus, and also stand at the table. So they're standing height, and but I originally wanted to be able to sit at them also. Another design consideration I had in the beginning was, or not the beginning, but just one of those compromises or thoughts I had, was to make folding out leaves on the side that would allow me to sit at those. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized I need to make some legroom underneath, because the machines or equipment I'm going to be using is going to be on the tables themselves, so I can't really lean over to reach the stuff and have good working ergonomics or whatever. So video will be on soon. I need to get some water here. So rather than moving on to the next, finish this one, because these are more important than the wall that I'm going to work on later. The workbench is our top priority right now, so yeah, work on those. Hopefully this won't take like multiple days to finish these up. It'll take a little while to alter them. I have to see if I can remove the shelves on the bottom, which we'll find out in a minute once I get out there what the situation is. Oh, so just a little vlog update kind of thing. I spent kind of a long weekend with my friend who was visiting, and had a great time. We went on a bunch of hikes, awesome hikes, and played some Mario Wonder. He has a Switch, I don't, but anyway, we were playing that, beat a few levels. That mostly is about the hikes, which were awesome. It's always fun to introduce friends to hikes they haven't been on. I've been on a lot of hikes around here, and I mean, I could go to new places that I haven't been with people, but I feel like some of the places I go to are kind of hit and miss, or yeah, whatever. Just don't know what I'm in for until I try it out. So, okay, so now I'm outside. Just gotta get my goofy tripod set up. Actually, I don't even know where it is. I guess I'll use this one.
A red snapper. It's very tasty.
Probably didn't bring everything out that I need. Maybe. I still don't have a perfect IRL setup, honestly. Like, there's just a few annoying little things, but so today's video might be a little bit choppy, as it sometimes is. Just, I don't know, it's nature of the connection, I guess. Oh, I forgot I got a cool thing. I'll have to try it out. But first, let me get set up here. One thing I have to figure out is how to change scenes when I'm out here, which I used to be able to do, and I still can do if I do it a certain way, but advantages, disadvantages, pros, cons, whatever. I've changed how I do the video a little bit so I can't change scenes. So let me go inside real quick and get that camera going. Oh, I also need to check if my noise cancellation is on, since I'll probably be running power tools. That's for sure. I also need to grab my jigsaw. Oh, hey, Ordaf. Sorry. And Elfsar. Dale. What's up? Sorry. I don't know why my chat doesn't work sometimes. Okay, so here we go. If this is right. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I think my chat is working. I just don't have the text-to-speech on. Let me grab... I bought this thing, camera, along with got the wheels for the next project, and oh cool, I ordered an SD card from my phone, and got this little umbrella from my tripod, like it. I'll show you in a minute, but once I get out there. Oh, I forgot all my tools are outside now. That's actually a good thing. Hoo-dee-doo. Yeah, it feels like forever since I've streamed. Every time I have a visitor, I don't stream while I'm... Oh, shoot, let me get my bug zapper. Just in case, because I just saw a mosquito land on my leg. That's no good. Oh, let me get it. This is ridiculous. Almost there. Yeah, every time I have a friend over, I have to take a break from streaming. It feels like it takes forever. I mean, it takes forever. I mean, it feels like I am away forever. That's what I meant to say. Whew. Okay, there we go. Now I have text-to-speech on, so I can actually hear if somebody chats. Oh, so this is the thing I bought. I hope it's good. That's cool. It's literally like a little umbrella. Oh, I think this will be great. I hope it actually serves the purpose for which I got it. So the idea of this thing is, I've always been sad that I can't live stream like hikes and stuff when it's raining, and then also when I'm in a place that's super hot, like in direct sunlight, my phone overheats. So I got this little thing. It has a tripod attachment, or like you can put this on your tripod because it has like a pull clamp. However, now that I'm looking at this, I feel like they maybe had a slight oversight, and I didn't see that when I bought it. But I'll have to figure out a clever way to make it vertical, because your tripod is like this direction typically, and then the umbrella would be sideways instead of up. So I'll probably have to rig up some little goofy additional pipe thing on there. So they kind of actually badly designed that, to be perfectly honest. I didn't notice that when I bought it. Oh, wait a minute, maybe it rotates. What is it? It doesn't look like it rotates, but let me check here. Possible. I don't think so then. Yeah, there's like a screw on there. I wonder, let me check that, because if that screw comes out and I can hook this that way, then maybe it's possible. Let's see. There's this tiny screw in there. I wonder if this little piece is detachable or something. I kind of don't think so, but let me check. If that's a thing, then maybe rotate this. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Let's see. Oops. I need a Phillips screwdriver. So yeah, how are you all doing? You're doing good. I don't know what this screw is for. It does. I feel like this is one. This little piece is one with it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it does rotate. Find out soon enough. Oddly, there's a spring underneath this, which I don't. Oh, it does rotate. Nice. So I can rotate this thing to be. I need it this way. That's weird that they installed it that direction. How's the shack going? It's going good. The shed is fine. I'm working on the tables in there. Okay, phew. They didn't. I thought they just completely messed this up, but I mean, like, they didn't think about this, but it is possible to rotate it, so now we're good. That's good. I didn't really want to have to, like, add some weird extension to my tripod. So now I can hook it up to the tripod like that. The umbrella will be upright. We're good. Nice. I don't know about the construction quality. Like, a lot of the parts of it are plastic, so I'll just have to be careful not to, like, bash it up when I have it in my bag or whatever if I'm carrying it out and about. I didn't really expect it to be like metal construction. I tend to buy cheap stuff and just hope for the best. I usually don't break stuff, though. I'm pretty careful with my gear. All right, this is cool. I wish I could show you what this looks like. The umbrella is for keeping the sun and rain off of my camera or a phone when it's on a tripod, so that I can stream in really direct sunlight, because phones tend to overheat when they're live streaming and they're in direct sunlight. And then also, if I went on a hike and it was like slightly raining, normally I couldn't stream if I can't get my phone wet. But with this thing, I could still probably live stream. Just wear a rain jacket and keep going. All right. Yeah, it's cool that it is lightweight and portable, because obviously there's other solutions. I could bring a big old umbrella or something. That's crazy. The thing that's cool is if you can think of an idea of something you wish you had, you can probably find it somewhere on the internet. It's kind of sad in this day and age that if you want to invent some product, too bad it's already been invented. But if you have a really cool idea, like maybe 20 years ago even, if you had some cool idea that seemed kind of innovative, there's a chance you could design that product, get a patent, and start a small business or something. These days, it's like, nah. Just do a Amazon or eBay search. It already exists somewhere. Okay, I'm looking for a knife to cut this box open. I think possibly all my knives are inside, but I might be able to use something that's out here like these. I don't know if this has sharp enough cutter on it, but we'll try. Oh, nice. Okay, so I didn't necessarily mean this to be an unboxing video, but I may as well do this since I'm here. So in this box are just I believe the wheels for the next project. So this is kind of a random sneak peek on the next deal. Okay. So yeah, I got a ton of stuff in the shop. I don't remember if I have streamed since then, probably not. I had a lot of cleaning up to do for my friend coming over last week, and so I moved a bunch of stuff out in the shop, so it's not quite as empty as it was before. There's a lot of things being stored in there. So these are the new wheels. They're bigger than the ones that I have for the tables, I think. Not like a lot bigger, but the thing that these are going to be supporting is heavier than the work tables. So anyway, I got 4 of these locking wheels. They're rated for 2,400 pounds, so over a ton. I don't think this wall that I'm going to build next is going to be anywhere near that, even with like stuff on it. It's going to be a shelf, a rolling wall shelf thing that I'll show later. But anyway, that's just got those in the mail. I'm ready to go with that next project. I could have started working on the project anyway, even if I didn't have the wheels, but that's kind of the last ingredient, so to speak. Hey, Bardio Jeans. Bardio Jeans. Is that a dog? Looks like a dog. Oh, okay. Alright, oops. So, I'm not even sure how to do this. We'll figure it out in a minute. I should use this phone to take a picture of that phone, so I have historical record that this was the first live stream that I used my little umbrella. Pretty cool, actually. I like this new phone. It's cheap. It's a very cheap phone, but it takes decent pictures and it's not super slow. Like oftentimes when you get a cheap phone, it's kind of slow. But this, at least for now, is nice and quick and responsive, and the camera's decent. Nothing fancy though. Hey Jason, how you doing? Can't remember. Do I have ability? I have no ability to turn this sideways, I don't think, which is unfortunate. Oh, I can do this. Alright, here's my Chatmobile. Okay, now we're ready. So now I need to pull out one of the work tables and analyze it a little bit. Flow or Flow Mix. My name is Flow, and so on some platforms I can get just PHLO, which is my name, but some platforms that's already taken, or I can't get or they require longer usernames, so just kind of add random letters to the end. Flow Mix is kind of my normal name. Oh no, it's Flow. It's PH. It's capital L in there. Actually, the reason I made it capital L originally is because I got that a lot where people thought it was an I or something. And so I wanted to make it obvious that it was an L. Because, a lowercase L looks like it could be an I too, kind of a thing. Yeah, people always mispronounce my name. I'm kind of used to it by now. No big deal. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me grab these. I should probably work on the newest one first. It's going to be the easiest. I could do the easiest last, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Get some gloves on. Hopefully I have enough clearance in here. I have a bunch of stuff in the shop now, so I can't easily roll these out like I had them before. Let's see. So yeah, I didn't really expect to have to do this particular live stream because I thought I was done with these, but turns out I have more work to do. These rolling workbenches because I can't get my legs under there, so I need to redesign them a little bit so that I can have leg room. All right, let me check that camera angle, see if you can actually see anything. Guess that's okay for now. That'll work. Fortunately, my the app that I'm using for my phone to live stream, I can't use the wide angle lens, otherwise I could get a little wider angle there. So basically, if I'm true. Well, I'm hoping that after I put the leg room on these, that'll be all I have for the design. But so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut out a recess in these shelves that's big enough for my knees, you know, my bent legs to go under there. So maybe, I don't know, maybe a foot into them, something like that. I might measure it a little bit as just to get some sanity, but I want there to still be a shelf on the middle and bottom, so I don't want to cut out like the whole middle shelf, but just enough so that I can sit at the table close and not be bending over. It's the basic idea. Honestly, I should have been done with these. It was just an oversight, like just a mistake essentially. I was just absent-minded. Wasn't thinking clearly. They're good for what they could be used for. I mean, they're fine. They're good. I want to be able to sit at them because I'm going to be doing a lot of work at these tables, and sometimes I'll want to stand, but other times I'll be like, I think most of the time I'll probably prefer to sit. So I'm going to get a tall, not like I don't know, I wouldn't call it a stool, but more of like an office chair that can go raise up higher than the average. Actually, I already have one of those for my craft table inside, but I think I want to keep that one there because I need one that I can use out here all the time. Plus, it's gonna possibly get pretty dirty. So yeah, first thing I'm gonna do with this is try to take the shelf off, which I hope is possible. If that's not possible, I can modify it in place, in situ, if I want to sound all fancy. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll not be too wedged in there, and if I just take all these screws out, I can pull it out of there. And my battery is where? I just had it. There it is. I wish I had some kind of deck out here. Like, I guess I could get a board so I could roll that out here, but that would give me a little bit more space and you could see what I'm doing a little bit better. I might have a board somewhere. Let me go look. I think it needs to be 2 feet by 4 feet. Take the Chatmobile with me. Yeah, the wheels on these are fantastic wheels, but they're not really for outdoor use because they would get just all clogged up with dirt. It's very dusty here, so just a short roll on the ground and they'd be full of dust and wouldn't glide as smoothly. So it's kind of not really intended for outdoor use, but I can put it on some kind of board so it's not, you know, just in the dirt. That's what I'm gonna do right now if I can find one that's big enough. I think I have just a junk board that allow me to roll it outside, just so it's kind of cramped in the shop right now with all the stuff and all the storage junk that I put in there. Getting this board out of this spot that it's in is going to be easier said than done, though. Got it. Whew, it's pretty hot here today, so that's part of the reason I want to be outside too, because the shop doesn't currently have any good airflow, and it certainly doesn't have air conditioning or anything like that, so getting outside is a little bit better. It's still super hot, but at least there's a slight breeze. It actually gets hotter inside than outside because the heat has nowhere to go. All right. Probably get rid of this red table. It's like, I don't know. I guess I'll keep it out here, but it's kind of in the way. Whew. Just set it to the side and put some tools on it, maybe. Okay, so there's the board that I can probably roll this thing out onto to have it outside. Oh, yeah, so out of breath, so old and out of shape. I think I went on 6 hikes last week, but they're all kind of short hikes. I don't really do long hikes these days because I'm mostly doing kind of climbing adventures. So it might be only 1 or 2 mile long hikes, but they're difficult because I'm climbing stuff. But as far as endurance, I currently have no endurance. Usually every year, like in the summer, I go on a bunch of hikes and get in kind of better shape. And sometimes I might be riding my bike quite a bit, but I'm not even sure this is advisable, but I just want to have this out here. It looks like, I don't know if this, I don't know if this board is actually wide enough for this thing to be on top of. We'll try it. See this. Oh, shoot. Thanks for telling me. Let me go check that. Sometimes it cuts out briefly, other times it just goes out to lunch for forever. I have to reset my phone or something. Okay, thanks. Feedback. I think I'm good. I think I am good. It's probably something happening on your end, Jason, which you won't be able to hear me, but I will type in chat in just a second. Whew. Where is my mouse? There it is. All right. So yeah, it looks like I still have audio, as far as I can tell anyway. Okay, so, but that has gone out before, and when it does, it's very irritating, so I always like to check, just in case. Let's see, let's get my phone off of auto rotate. That's sometimes good. All right. Do. Okay. So this thing is like barely big enough. Like I think it's within 1 inch of. It's like 1 inch wider than my shelf. So I don't know. This will be interesting to say the least. Be nice to have some kind of ramp up into the shop just to get things in and out like this. This is ill-advised, not a great situation, but I just kind of want to be outside because of the heat issue. Definitely have to lock these wheels, otherwise this thing's gonna roll all over the place. Okay, should be good. Wow, it's a big old crane fly that apparently died in the heat inside. Okay, well, I hope my stream isn't muted. Like when I look at the levels in OBS, everything looks fine, but that isn't necessarily the ultimate judge or conclusion on whether I have audio or not, but usually it's correct. Okay, so let's try to pull this thing apart. Make sure I have it. Yeah. Cool, thanks Ordaf. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know. I've had have it go both ways. Sometimes it's a user error, somebody viewing that accidentally mutes their phone or something, but most of the time, honestly, like the vast majority of the time, it's me. So that's why I like to check, because I have definitely historically had all sorts of audio issues. So I bought a knee pad thing. Let me see if I can find it, because that you have the exact scenario where I could use it if I can find it. I know where another one is. I don't think it's the one I bought, but maybe it is. Let me go grab it. Sorry for all the delays, but that's just how my live streams go. No high production fluidity going on here. It's mainly just I want to be efficient with my time so I actually get something done. Not too worried about looking like a pro or anything. Thankfully, I think for the rest of the week it's going to cool down a little bit. Like it'll still be warm, but it was really hot the last few days. And including today, it's pretty hot. But I don't think it's going to stay that way. Okay, so let's see if we can pull a shelf out without completely disassembling this whole thing. In theory, it should be possible. Oh, I completely forgot. I was going to check the sound or the noise cancellation. I don't think honestly, the power tools, I don't know. Anybody have any feedback for me? I've been muting it or noise canceling out my power tools because I don't want them to be so crazy loud that it blasts someone's eardrums when they're listening, especially on headphones. But it kind of takes away from the immersive quality. It's like normally when you watch woodworking shows, for example, you can hear the power tools and everything. So I don't know. If anybody watching this later leaves a comment, or a few people leave a comment one way or the other, I'll consider that in my future live streams and videos and stuff. Okay. It is on right now, so you shouldn't hear the power tools much. It pretty well cancels out the noise. So. Yeah, correct. You might hear a little bit of noise, but I was just curious, like what people that watch these videos think, whether they'd prefer to hear the noises or not. With one live stream, I forgot to have the noise cancellation off so I could hear the power tools, but it wasn't really that loud. But I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so all I really should have to do on this is take out all 4 screws on each corner to get this thing off. Unless it's really wedged in there, which it might be. But I should still be able to get it out. You like the noise cancellation so you don't hear the tools? That's generally what I've been doing, but I feel like it. Sometimes noise cancellation has sort of a robotic, tinny sound to it. Plus, it's also weird that you can't hear what I'm doing sometimes, but I think it's probably better for preserving people's eardrums in case it's super loud, but it's hard to say. Other side. Not about to turn this thing around, so you'll just have to imagine with me that I'm unscrewing something over here. Ooh, it's hot. Got some mosquitoes out here for sure. Not like a ton, like a swarm or anything, but if I can, I'll zap them. It's annoying, like, they seem to go. Huh. That's cool. I got them caught in this thing by just putting them on my clothes, and then I turned it on and it zapped them. Perfect. Most of the time I can't see them. Like as soon as I grab this, it's like they see it coming. Usually they're landed on me and probably biting me or something. But it works when I can actually see them. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Let's see if this thing can be taken out. Looks like it's very tight. So I kind of built it with, yeah, I put the shelf in and then I put the things on top of it, so it might be very hard to get out. Yeah, I don't kill insects just to kill them, but mosquitoes, I feel like they're almost on the verge of evil. They spread disease and bite you and cause itchiness. So I have no problems killing mosquitoes, but I don't generally kill just, any bugs for no reason. I'm kind of like that too. If I don't really like killing creatures of any kind if I can help it. But I feel like when insects and pests like mice and things are inside your home, sometimes the only way to get rid of them is to kill them, unfortunately. Okay, so what was I doing? I don't know. Oh, I was gonna look for my rubber mallet. This might be almost impossible to get out of here. I might have to do a little bit more disassembly. Get this out. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna have to take these pieces off up here, which is not too surprising, I guess. But there's definitely no law about no spiritual law about killing animals or whatever. It's morally acceptable. Morally acceptable to kill animals for food and whatnot. Yeah, hunting and fishing's never really interested me. I do like to be outdoors and hike and just relax outdoors, but I don't really have much interest in hunting and fishing. I would do it if I needed to survive, but in the modern age, none of us needs to hunt and fish. Very, very rarely can someone say they need to. Most people just do it for sport, which is fine. It's just not my thing. Okay, so hopefully I can get these out. It'd be weird if these wouldn't come out. Yeah, these are very, very tight, so I can see why the shelf wouldn't come out with these in place. I think that's all the pieces holding that in, so those are crazy tight. Can't even get them out as they are now. That's insane. Did I forget a screw somewhere? Oh, I know. I think I actually glued these in. But yeah, I'm not very interested in killing things, but people that do, I don't think it's evil or anything like that. Just not something that interests me. Oh, I feel like killing animals just for sport is kind of sus or questionable. Like I'm not a fan of that, but that's I'm not gonna judge someone for it. It's just not. I don't really feel great about it, or it's not my kind of thing. I don't think I glued these shelves in, but they're very tight. It's unbelievably tight. I think it's just that they're wedged in there. I might actually have to do a little bit of careful deconstruction and hope that this glue is not too permanent. Like I'll probably just try to chisel it out. This is it's just called a work table or workbench. It's just like a place to work on projects. But I'm having to take it apart because I forgot about leaving some leg room, so I need to redesign it a little bit. Which, unfortunately, as I'm discovering now, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Yeah. Mainly mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, I can't stand it when they bite me all the time. Right now is kind of mosquito season. Mosquitoes serve a purpose, I suppose, in the food chain, but otherwise they are not really good for much. Here's a chisel. Most of my chisels I've rounded out the edges for like experimenting with bookbinding stuff, so I don't have a lot of normal chisels left, but here's one. So I'm hoping that I can split these boards apart, otherwise I don't know how I'm gonna get this out. Actually, I'm not even sure that there is glue on these. I think they might just be so stinking tight in there, because I see like kind of a tiny gap between the boards. I think it might just be that they're wedged in there really tight. This is all very unfortunate because I should have remembered the whole legroom issue and I could have avoided all this extra work. The other thing is, the reason I want to get the shelf out is because I don't really want to cut this board. It's kind of a waste of a board. But I will if I have to. I can just cut out a recess from here. Thanks, Ordaf. Good to see you. Yes, I do. I do bookbinding. I have some videos on my YouTube and Rumble channel if you scroll way back, but eventually I'll get back into live streaming it once I get through this season of life where I'm kind of focused on this particular project. So I don't know if I can get this out. Wow. I'm amazed at how tight it is. I don't think there's any screws left in there. It's crazy tight. Maybe there's a screw on the top somewhere. Oh, that's why. Somehow I missed a couple screws. I think I took all the screws out of the other side and I forgot this side. I don't know. My brain's old and useless. Alright, so this will make a big difference. Screws are like, what are you doing to us? We're doing our job just well, don't punish us. Okay, now it should come out just easily. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't take any of these screws out. Oh, I'm an idiot. I took them out of, I don't know where I took them out. I took them out of one of the sides. It wasn't this side, apparently. That's hilarious. All right. Must be the heat. I'll just blame the heat. Okay. Ta-da! I'm gonna mark this also because the screw holes are gonna match this side. So I don't want to have to like re-drill the holes in slightly different spots if I put these in the wrong positions. So let me get a pencil to mark these. Yeah, I am losing it. I thought for sure that I took those screws out, but obviously I didn't. Took them out of something. Okay. So let's just put a big old letter A on here, A on here. Remember that those go together. And I did not glue this, which is good. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't actually, but that's good. I don't know if I need to take all 4 of these out. I might start with just these 2. There's nothing hidden about them. I just I took some screws out, but I was thinking they were these ones, but nope. But thanks for the sympathy, the vote or whatever. But in this case, it was just me being stupid. That's weird. Oh, I'm in direct sunlight. I might have to go get my hat. Eventually, these have some umbrellas set up that'll give me shade. But there, as the sun is moving across the sky, I don't want to keep moving these umbrellas constantly, but maybe I can move them just a little bit here. That should help. Okay, now we got some cooperative stuff. I should have checked that. I could have easily broken that board by pounding it so hard. Thankfully I didn't. Okay, so yeah, now I can probably get this shelf out just by pulling it this way. it's not too wedged on the other side, and then I don't have to take those other boards off on the other side. Although I might want to take them off anyway because it might be super hard to push this back in, so I probably should just do it. I'm guessing that it'll be too tight to try to push that back in, I would guess. Okay, so this is the side that I took the boards off of. I took the screws off of. Okay, so let's put a C on this one. I do have a hat. Maybe I'll just go get it since I am kind of in and out of the sun. That would keep me from getting overheated and sunburned. Need to drink some more water too. I don't like my hat. It's goofy looking, but like it's fine. It's totally functional. But like whenever I have pictures taken of me with this hat on, I always think, oh man, I look stupid. Like, for example, on the hikes I went on this last week with my friend, every picture that I'm wearing this hat, it's like, oh, it's the worst. It's not a hat that I selected, it's just a hat that's kind of been around the property. But it works. Yeah. Well, even with one board left in there, it's still really tight, so I'm just going to pull them all out. Make it easier to work with. Probably won't get a lot done today just because of all these little unforeseen issues. Oh, we'll see. Actually, was hitting that shelf pretty hard with a hammer, so much so that I bent those screws. Might just replace them. They'd probably still go in fine, but a bit bent. Oh, I missed a screw. All right, this one will be letter D. I love screws though, like makes it so easy to take things apart. Like if I hadn't used screws, I would have had a really hard time pulling this apart. If I use nails, like man, it's kind of like non-destructive editing in Photoshop. Like if you use screws, you can just like take things apart without ruining the stuff. Okay. Oh, I should also mark which end goes on which side because I don't think these boards are totally straight, so it might get really wedged in there if I don't. So I'll put A, B on this side, C, D on the other side. Whew. It's really hot. Okay, so what I need to do is figure out how much legroom I need, which I don't need to be like right up with my belly touching the side of the side of this thing. Technically, I could leave the bottom shelf in and use it as a foot stand. The problem is the chair itself needs room to scoot under there, so I'm gonna have to do the same to the bottom shelf. And I might actually end up, I'll measure it, but I might end up making these shelves pretty shallow, which is unfortunate because I kind of wanted to have some workspace under there, but I mean, not workspace, but kind of a storage space for tools and supplies, but it's going to be way more important in the long run to have this be functional and comfortable. I'm going to be using it. Once I get started, I'm going to be using it quite a bit. So let me just put my leg up there and sort of get a feel for how far I should have it. I kind of think a foot, I think I'm just going to cut the shelf in half because I think a foot of clearance is sufficient. Yeah, so I'm going to cut these in half. I'm going to cut these down the middle so there's like a foot underneath. I think that'll be enough for me to comfortably sit at the table. The bottom one might need a little bit more than a foot of clearance, but I don't think so. I think that'll be big enough for the wheels on the chair. Like, I think my legs will stick out further than the wheels on the chair, so yeah, I think we're good. Let's do, right now it's 24 inches. I'll cut it to be 12 inches, so half the width. But it's going to get a little bit complicated because I'm going to leave, I'm going to leave a little bit on the side, so I'm going to cut in like right here and like that. So I'm going to leave just a little tiny bit of a shelf on the side, and that's mainly so it'll have a place to attach to this leg. So yeah, I think I'm good on the top. Yeah, I mean, that would be a way to do it. The problem is I don't want I have kind of a limited space inside my shop, so if this table was, a foot wider, then I wouldn't have any place to stand in front of it. So, but that I could totally do that. One of the things I was thinking to do is have folding up things, but the problem is the machinery itself that I'm going to be using needs to be on the table, not on some kind of fold up thing. So I ruled that out. They need full support because it's kind of heavy stuff, so that's how I came to the conclusion I need. Plus, if I'm sitting at a table, there's only so far you can reach with your arms, so there's no use in having a 3-foot wide table. I wouldn't even be able to reach the back of it well, so that's kind of why I decided on 2 feet. It's actually 27 inches on the top, but yeah. All right, so let's to get this board off of here. Can't tell what angle I have that. You might not be able to see what I'm doing. No, you can kind of see. Obviously my head's going to be cut off, but nobody cares about seeing my ugly face. It's more about what I'm doing. All right. So I'm going to leave this board here. It's fine. I just need to take this one off. The less things I glued, the better. That's why I decided to do this one first, because I know I didn't glue this one. The other one I actually glued, so I'm going to have to rip it apart a little bit. It's going to be more challenging. I don't know what the deal is, but I cannot bend over very well. Getting old. I don't feel like I'm stiff, it's just my guts. I'm too fat. That's what it is. Ooh. Okay, so 2 more screws on the end of this. Actually, it looks like I Almost looks like there is some glue in here, which is weird. I wouldn't have thought I would include that, but looks like maybe I did. So I might have to rip that apart. I guess I did glue these because I was concerned because I didn't have the recessed area like the other one, so I wanted to give them extra strength by gluing them. But now I'm regretting it because I had no idea I'd be taking this thing apart, of course. When I built it, I thought I was done with it, but of course, Murphy's Law. But hopefully the chisel will break it apart with, I've heard it said that sometimes glue can produce a stronger bond than the wood fibers themselves, but I think if it's just on an end like this, it won't be that easy to get apart. Yeah, it just came right off, not too bad. This one's a little bit more stubborn. I just have to pound it off and hope that nothing breaks. Oh, apparently I didn't take those screws off. Whew. Hey, Loki. How's it going? All right, yeah, I didn't take these screws out. No wonder. I think my brain is failing. All right. Enough comedy. Let's see if I can actually do things right from now on. Got a chance. Okay. So let's put a AB on this side so I put this in the right orientation again. Guess it doesn't matter in this particular case. So let's see. Oh yeah, that's a good way to get. I see free pallets all the time. I could literally get hundreds of pallets. The problem with pallets is they're usually assembled with screws, and oftentimes they're those kind of twisted screws that are almost like screws. Oh man, I had so much hard time taking some apart. Like I got some for that same reason. And even just pounding on them, like the wood would sometimes break before the nails would come out, and boy, that's difficult stuff. But yeah, it is possible, but you have to count on a few of them breaking. Yeah, they're free, so I mean, if you want to save money, that's the way to go. But the other thing about pallets is very few of them have actual full uncut 2x4s on them. Usually they have weird cuts out for the forklift to go under, and then obviously the slats on the top are not 2x4s. Those are like 3/4 inch kind of. Oftentimes they're broken. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I've wanted to like build a whole like house from pallet wood, because I mean, imagine that, like just getting a bunch of free stuff. I've seen people on YouTube building cabins out of pallets, and that'd be super fun. But yeah. Alright, so next step is I need to decide how far in I want these shelves to go. I'm going to leave a little bit of a shelf on the side. So I think yeah. Well, nowadays, if you're in a big city and you have a Craigslist location, like, not every city has Craigslist or anything like Craigslist. It's probably like Facebook Marketplace is the same, but like I don't have Facebook here because I'm in the middle of nowhere, but like the city where I used to live, I could pick up pallets for free from companies all over the place. Like literally every single day there's at least 10 listings of free pallets, people just trying to get rid of them. So yeah, it just depends on where you're at and if you have enough companies that do that. Okay, so I need a board that's going to make this a foot long. So let me measure what the difference will be here. Oh, nice. Yeah, like when I have done the Craigslist thing. I actually have kind of a small stack of pallets over there that I've been pulling pieces off of, but most of the time the pieces are not good enough quality. Like maybe the ones at Home Depot are really good. The ones I get are like pretty scrappy. Like sometimes they'll have like literally dozens or even hundreds, and you can sort of pull out from the stack the best ones, but oftentimes it's just kind of the scrappy ones that they can't use anymore that they just put out for free. But it's hit and miss. But if you live in the city and it's not a long way to drive to look at them, it's worth it. But for me, I have to drive like a very long ways to go look at pallets, so I just figure out 2x4s aren't that expensive, so I just bought actual new materials. Okay, so 10.5. So I need a 10.5 here. I need 3 10.5 boards, so I'm gonna cut those real quick. Might have some scraps I can cut them out of, which would be ideal. I think actually one of them I can get. No, I only need 2. Okay, so this has got to come out. Let me pull that off of there. I'm so slow at all this stuff because I'm not really super gifted in this stuff. I'm just trying to save money and learn as I go. I just wish I would have thought of this so I don't have to take this apart. I don't really like this OSB stuff. I like kind of how it looks, sort of rugged, but it chips apart too easily. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I thought it would be a good way to go, so I tried it, but man, the pallets that I found, I couldn't even get them apart without the wood splitting half the time, so I just got frustrated. And yeah, I mean, like when you think about your time, a 2x4 is only like $3, and it's less than $4 at the places around in my state, and so like $4 for a full length board. Oh yeah, what's your hack? I suppose you could just cut them with the Sawzall, of course, but even that takes a lot of work. Okay, so this is off. This is one of the ones I can cut in half to 10.5 inches. torch lighter. Alright, does that shrink the screws down or something? Or seems like it would expand them. Alright, let me see what scraps I have. I don't have any 10.5 inchers here. I'll have to cut into a new board, or at least a... Ah, cool. Nice. Alright. Gotcha, that makes sense. It kind of pushes the wood away, and then once it cools down, it leaves a little gap or something. Anyway, I trust that it works since you've actually done it. I don't have to know the science. My brain is a little bit dyslexic, so I tend to reverse things. Oh yeah. Probably works. I can't imagine someone would put something like that on the internet, stake their reputation on it, and then everybody's like, hey, this doesn't work. Okay. I always love those. I don't subscribe to any of them because they're too addictive and you just sit and watch them doom scrolling on YouTube, but those videos where it shows all those cool tricks and hacks for woodworking are pretty fun to watch. But I don't actually watch them that much. Sometimes they appear on my feed and I get pulled into them. Oh, you think so? Maybe. Could be, but I'd like to think I'm pretty messed up. Not that I want to be, but... Okay. Let's see. I feel messed up anyway. I used to actually be pretty smart and clever when I was younger, but as I'm getting older, I don't feel like I have the smarts so much anymore. Yeah, I used to play piano too, and supposedly that's really good for your mental acuity, but I haven't been doing it lately, so... Lately I just feel absent-minded and just kind of old, honestly. Just the way it goes. But that's alright. Everybody gets old and there's no shame in it. Like, you just gotta accept where you're at. Okay. Oh, cool. What kind of music to do? Alright, so I'll just turn this over here. That's very old. I mean, it's even older than me, possibly. I haven't revealed my age, but it's getting up there. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't even think my stuff is plugged in, so let me go plug in my power on the wall here. Eventually we're gonna wire this. Eventually we're gonna wire this permanently, but I'm just using an extension cord at the moment. I mean, like, what kind of music did you play? Like a certain style, or what kind of like instruments? Are you a singer? I'm definitely not a musician. I'm just like, you know, I think almost everybody, or a good portion of people, learn piano or guitar at some point in their life. I'm just one of those. I'm not talented in music at all. Just always wanted to learn. And all right, Jason, see you around. Okay, 10.5 inches. I need to cut 3 of them. I keep forgetting I need to drink water. It's really hot out here. Maybe that's partly why my brain isn't working at full capacity. I don't even know where I put my water bottle. Oh, it's right there. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't consider myself much. I'm not a musician, and I'm not really into music either. Like, I don't really listen to much, which everyone's always shocked at. Like, people ask, like, what kind of music do you like? And it's like, I don't really listen to music. Weird. Unusual in that sense. All right, here we go. I think we're all hooked up now, except I need to get this thing out. All right, I'm just gonna cut the very end of this off. Get my interesting. It's cool. It's funny. I don't even know how that works, but must be something to it. Knowing just enough how to play to. Yeah, my brain can't wrap around that one, but. Okay, so 10.5 is what we're going for here. Big ol' knot hole here, so I'm gonna measure from this end instead. That's cool though. There's not too many people that can say they made a living doing music. I mean, you gotta be pretty good to do that. I feel like in music and art, you have to be exceptionally good to actually make a living off of it. Cut that bit off, so we got one. We need 2 more. Actually, eventually we'll need 6, but let's see. Oh, I don't want to cut these. I almost cut one of the support posts. I need to keep those aside so I don't accidentally do that. Got one. I don't think this is anything special here. But awesome. Yeah, all the things that I've learned, like all my hobbies and crafts and stuff, they aren't realistic money makers, so I kind of just do them for fun. That's a really big blessing that you found something that you were able to make money with. I guess if you have an oh man, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm not thinking straight. I feel like I probably cut that one wrong, or I cut this one wrong. I cut this one wrong. Okay. My brain is just not working today. Okay. So are you, like you said, you're a retired musician? Does that mean you moved on from it, but you still have to work, or you're like retirement age and could be. All right, so got 2 of these. Yeah, it's all your fault. Thanks for giving me an out. I was starting to feel kind of old and dumb, but it's all your crafty words messing with my brain. Okay. reason I'm cutting these ends off is because I discovered a while ago at one point I had my miter or whatever angle on this off just like a ½ degree, and so I think a lot of my boards were a little bit off, and that was why I was struggling a little bit. That's funny. Yeah, I don't talk about my personal life as far as career and stuff on stream either. Okay. Although currently it's safe to talk about because I am unemployed. Okay. So these should be correct now. Let's see what we got going on here. I may not be thinking of this totally clearly, but I think I have. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not really thinking clearly. I could still use one of those at least. Let me think. Which way do I want to do this? A number of ways I could go about this. I can still use these pieces on the other shelves. Hey, no problem. Thanks for hanging it out for a bit. Good to get to know you a bit. Appreciate it. All right, I can still use these. Usually that's the case. I cut too many, then I'm like, oh crap, I just wasted some boards, but I actually need the same size for 4 different shelves, and I only need 1 more, so we're good. I didn't actually technically waste anything. This one is too short. Okay, so put those aside. I need 2 more boards that are this length, same as these ones. So I'm going to make a short shelf right here that I'm going to cut in so that this is only a foot wide here, but I'm going to leave a little bit on the side. So I need 2 more of this length, whatever that is. Let's check that. I think it's 21 inches if I remember right. Yeah, approximately. A little bit longer than 21 inches. Okay, so I need some longer stock to work with. This one I'm going to leave because I need it for the end board, so I'll deal with that later. So I need a piece that's at least 21 inches wide, long, which I probably don't have any. No, I have one already cut piece here. It's not full length that I can get 2 pieces out of probably. It's actually a little bit more than 21. Let me check both ends of this. This one was like 21 and a 16th or something. Not even a 16th. It's like a 32nd. Let's see if this side is similar. Yeah, pretty much. So I'll cut these at 21 and a 16th. I think that'll be good. It's just shy of a 16th, so it's good enough. I can see. Need to be any more precise than that, probably. Okay. Famous last words, and then I'll find out later that I do, but whatever, doesn't matter. Right there. One of those. Another one. All right. I'm gonna measure twice, cut once, like mom made ones. I'm just not with it today for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just because I had some time off where I wasn't really, my head wasn't in the game for about 5 days, and so I'm just like, gotta get back into this. So now I have to make a decision on how wide I want these to be. I think they're not very wide because I want access underneath with the chair almost all the way across. The main reason I am making them shelves at all is because I have, well, I don't know if the camera's pointing there. Let me check. Nope. Okay, so the main reason I'm going to leave these little bit shelves on the side is because I had to put this in here anyway to support the wheel underneath. If you've been watching the series, you would know why this is there. The plate on the bottom of the wheel was too large to fit on the bottom of this post, so I extended this out here so it has something to screw onto. So because this is here anyway, I'm going to make a shelf about that same width, I think it should be 7 inches if I remember right. So I think it's 2 by 4 side by side. So it should be 7, yeah. So that kind of answers that question. So I'm going to leave approximately 7 inches here. So, all right, here we go. I'm going to start doing stuff now. I mean, I've been doing stuff, but I'm going to actually do stuff. I mean, seriously do stuff. Okay, so I need my big old ruler. Guess having the square attachment for it would be quite handy. I don't know where it is though. I don't know that I need it. I don't always trust squares anyway, because it depends on what edge you're measuring it against, because that edge could not be square. I usually measure things in 2 spots and just connect the lines or connect the dots, because I just feel more comfortable with that. Like when I do bookbinding, I do the same thing. I rarely actually use a square. I just don't trust it. Let's get farther to the edge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut into this board, leaving it in place. I might use my jigsaw. I could use the Sawzall, but I feel a little bit better about the jigsaw for something like this. So let's see here. That's going to be tough to keep this in place since it's not on a flat surface. So I'm actually going to clamp it in, as crazy as that is. Shouldn't be necessary, but sometimes you just gotta do weird stuff that cause things to fall on the ground. It's pretty weird. Okay. Actually, I can probably manage to just use a little bit of coordination. Okay, I just want to make sure you can actually see what I'm doing on the camera there. I should be able to hold this in place if I just put my hand right in the center and balance it. In theory, all I need is to get a line on there. I don't need to clamp that. Who are we kidding? Oh, that's the problem though, it's slippy slidey. Would be easier to clamp it. I think I can just a single line. Okay, so then I need to come in 12 inches from this end. Make a line there. So I'm not actually cutting into this very far. I didn't need to draw that line all the way across, but it doesn't matter. Right there to there. This one I might need to clamp because we're spanning a long distance and I don't think I can hold it straight. Actually, the gravel down on the floor might keep it in place well enough. Okay. And then one more 7-inch line on the bottom, and we're gonna start cutting. Probably need to get this up on the table, so I'll probably clear this one off I could cut it here, but whatever, either way is fine. Just need to clear a workspace to cut this on. I guess I could cut it where it's at. This would be a little awkward, but whatever. I'll see. Okay, that's 7 inches from the bottom. It's really hot. Go. All right, got all the cuts I need. It's going to be a little bit difficult to turn these corners, but I think I can drill, or right here, I think I can drill a big hole so I can turn the corner with the jigsaw. So let me grab my jigsaw and start cutting. Oh yeah, I'm not really into music, but I love video game music, especially retro. So it's mostly, I listen mostly to 16 and 8-bit music. Sometimes I listen to remixes, which are like way better quality, higher fidelity, but yeah, I like the original stuff too. Unfortunately, I can't actually hear it. It's on my stream, but I can't listen to it where I'm at. So I have text-to-speech on in my earphones so I can hear what you guys say. But welcome to the stream. Let's see. Wow, I feel like I don't feel like I'm lightheaded or just, about to pass out or anything, but I just feel like my brain is not working today. I don't know where my jigsaw is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I guess so. I was kind of out of it yesterday. Not talking directly to you necessarily, just I do vlogs on my stream, so don't think I'm like getting too heavy with you, but I like to say what I'm thinking about and up to. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I have water, I didn't forget. I'm not much of a water drinker. But yeah, yesterday was a really off day. I was very depressed, just having a bunch of dark thoughts, and it could be that I'm just recouping from that or something. Or perhaps you're not a dude. I always say a dude in general, but let's see, Layla Jamil. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I never know if people are guys or girls, but either way, okay. Here goes. For sure. Figured. Layla sounds like a girl's name, but Jamil sounds kind of like a guy's name, so I'm sure. Okay, here's hoping that I do this right. We only get one chance at this. Yeah, I'm famously, all my life I've written in journals, but I haven't been doing it lately because I've been live streaming and working on this stuff so much, so I kind of use my streams as my journal, sort of. Problem is, I can't really see my mark very well for some reason. To look ahead a bit. Not perfectly on the line, but close enough. Now I need to cut this way, so I'm gonna have to drill a hole. Yeah, it helps me, but another thing that helps me is going on hikes. Like, I just clear my head going out in the nature and stuff. Unfortunately, because I'm busy with these projects, I can't go out as often as I'd like. I would go every day, but I did. It's funny. I also have this thing where if I have a really good time, I tend to have a really downer time afterwards. So like this last week, I had a friend over and it was a blast. Absolute amazing time. We went on a bunch of hikes and stuff. But then whenever somebody leaves after that, I'm all alone. It's just like, back to ordinary life. And just kind of get down often, like right after having a great time like that. Okay. So now I got to drill a hole so that I can put my jigsaw in at a 90-degree angle from where I just came from. So got a big old drill bit here that hopefully will do the trick. This is weird. Like, I don't know if this drill is just losing its touch, but lately it's been really underpowered. I can't seem to do much with it. It's weird. So this big thing that's right next to me is what I'm working on. This shelf was actually right here in the center. And I made the realization after my mom helped me realize it that I didn't leave leg space because I want to be able to sit at this on a tall stool. So basically I'm altering these shelves so that it'll have a inset area so I can roll a chair underneath this workbench here that I'm working on. I might have to get a different drill bit. For some reason my drill is underpowered. It could just be the fact that I'm running off so many extension cords that I don't have enough amperage or something. Nope, I made it on stream. This is actually the 7th stream that I have 2 of these that I've made, and I have to alter both of them, unfortunately, because I'm absent-minded. Oh, thanks. Thank y'all. Nothing too special. Pretty rugged looking, but I'm more about function over style. Okay. I also installed some lofts in this shed that the shed itself we had built. We painted it ourselves, but I put a loft inside there that I did on stream as well. And then after I'm done with this project, I have another woodworking project I'm going to do on stream. That should do the trick. It's still going to be difficult to cut in this direction. I might put it up on the table just because I don't think I can get a good angle on this without having it upright. So let me pull this over here a bit. Get this out of the way. Whew. So are you a streamer or are you just a viewer? I always say just a viewer just because it's not like a lower second class citizen. It's more just, I don't know, think of a different phrasing. Seems like most people that visit my stream are also streamers. There's a few just viewers, but it seems like the streaming world is kind of full of streamers and not people that you're just a viewer. Wow. One of those rare folk. Okay. I come from smaller platforms where pretty much everybody on the platform is a streamer and a viewer. I only recently started streaming on Twitch and YouTube and stuff. I like the smaller communities generally. But I started restreaming, and I'm like on every platform I can find. Okay, this is going to be awkward, but let's see if we can get this. Guess I have to plug it in. That's dumb. Why do I have to plug it in? Okay. Nice. See the line here for some reason. Hey, no worries. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. It's good to get to know you a bit. Have a good night. Alright, almost done with this cut. Just like a half inch more. Yeah, I'm actually a variety streamer. I do a lot of different stuff, so next time anybody comes, I might be doing something different. Alright, that is the general idea of what we got going on here. So now the shelf will be, I mean, I'm not done yet, but you can kind of see what, you can probably actually visualize what I'm doing now, whereas before it might not have been so obvious, but now I can roll my chair under the table as far as this allows and have my knees kind of under there. So that's kind of what I was hoping to achieve. And I'll have to do that with 3 more similar shelves, and you can see all these boards that I cut where they're going to be also. This one's going to be right there, and this one will be right there, and hopefully I cut these other ones to the right length. Oh, actually I didn't. I need to cut 1.5 inches. This one will be right here, but I need to cut 1.5 inches off so I can put a board across there. And I haven't cut that one yet, but this will be the one that goes here. I'll just... no, this isn't the right one. I don't even know what this is. I think that's just... Is that just leftover? I hope so, because otherwise I don't know where that goes. I think that's just a leftover. So this one... Cut these edges so it ends right here. It's also thinking I could half lap these and put this through here and across these, but I feel like that's just a little bit over engineered and unnecessary. It's not going to be like holding massive weight or anything, so I'll just cut it right there. But I do need to cut 1.5 inches off this. It's not very straight, but it's going to have to do. No, that is not straight either. Okay, so cut 1.5 inches off of here. And then I need to figure out how long to cut this. About 33 3/4 approximately. I can go 34 inches. Okay, so this will be 9 inches because it's 10.5 now, I think. Yeah, so cut this to 9 inches and the other one to 34. I'm not going to remember that probably, but I'll remeasure it if I have to. And let's get this out of the way. It's unnecessarily heavy. Ugh. Okay, I need to really keep things in the right place, otherwise I'm going to accidentally cut one board that I already have cut for another purpose and everything will be all messed up. So technically I can cut from the shortest boards I have for these 9-inch ones. I don't know if this is the one I was holding just a minute ago, probably not, but it doesn't really matter. Let's just cut this one to be 9 inches. Those are all scraps, I think, so they're not designated for a specific purpose. I should rig up a way so I can listen to the same music that's on the stream. It's not like it's not impossible to do. It's just a little bit difficult with this IRL setup. Alright, so that'll go there. Then I need a 34-incher. Where's that? I guess I was going to cut it out of this one. That's what this one was. Okay. Or no. No, this is not it. It's this one. Getting them all mixed up. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm showing here. I probably can't see what I'm doing because I keep changing the camera angle. Yeah, oh well. Alright, there we go. So I need 34 inches. If I could get 34 inches out of this one, I suppose I could use this board. I don't know what this is for. I think it's just a leftover piece. I hope. It's not quite long enough though, so I do have to cut it out of this other one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a scrap. I don't think that came from anything. Alright. 34. Hope I'm not forgetting anything else, just in my frazzled brain state. I don't know that I'm thinking all that clearly as far as details, but I think I'm doing this correctly. Alright. I think that's everything I need for this shelf. I'll have to do all the same stuff for the next one, but it's not very straight, but I don't really care. It's good enough. It's really hard to follow the line with that jigsaw. I just couldn't see it very well. Having some kind of guide would be nice. Instead of just trying to trace the line, having an actual guide to cut along would be nice. Just a board clamped onto there. But this will be suitable. This will work just fine. So I think I have all the parts. This goes here. Oh, I don't have quite all the parts because I need an end cap for each of these as well. But we're pretty much close to it. Close. That's the basic design there. So I need two 7-inchers, which, again, I want to make sure I'm not cutting boards that have a specific purpose here. I almost feel like I should have a scrap somewhere that's 7 inches. That's not very long. But I don't know. Shoot. Okay, let's just cut it all, get it all ready. Before I assemble anything, just have all the pieces ready to go. Those are ready. I don't think any of these really have a specific purpose. I cut those 10.5 inches, but it ended up being wrong because they need to be 9 inches, which I'll waste a little bit of board, but okay. Well, today will be the day because I am not, my brain is weird today. I'm not functioning at full capacity, so I might not be disappointed. True. That would make a good streaming content, somebody that is like doing it for comedy, but mine is just comedy by nature. I'm not even trying. Speaking of comedy and annoying stuff, my earbud just fell out. Okay, 2 7-inchers. No, I know. I always wonder about that stuff. Like, it's so annoying how serious people get about stuff. I'm just, I'm not an influencer. I'm just a regular dude doing stuff. I'm not an expert or anything, but I do try to be safe, of course. Don't try this at home. Or follow all the safety regulations of your equipment and all that. Whatever. Okay. 7 inches. Unfortunately, this one's not long enough, so I gotta cut one of these. How you doing, you wrong? Good to see you. Other than the fact that you're wrong. Because you wrong. Of course, if you say it, then I'm wrong. We're all wrong. If I wasn't outside, I would be wearing a face mask. Nice. That's kind of what I do. I don't watch a lot of streams these days, but every time I sit down for a meal, I wouldn't say every time, but oftentimes I throw on a stream or YouTube. It's going good. I haven't done it for the last 5 days because I had a friend visiting, but I'll probably do a reading tonight, maybe. I have a lot of really low energy lately because of the heat, and so I do come out here and do these kind of streams, and I'm just like, when I go inside, I'm pooped. But if I have energy, I'll do one tonight. Maybe that's why I'm kind of out of it, is because I haven't been doing the Bible reading. This could be, it does actually help me a lot in that sense. Okay, so first board I need to put in is this one right here. There's an order to this because this one needs to be nice and tight in there, so let's do this one first. Clamp it in, screw it in. Okay, thinking. My brain's working right now. You wrong gave me energy. He passed his strength portion of his mental powers. Okay, so this is, it's supposed to be on 24, but it's actually a little bit shy of it. It's 23 7/8, so let's do the same here. guess I'll just leave it where it is. It's fine. And clamp it down. Oof. This is complicated because I need to screw in where the clamp is going to be, but I'll figure that out when I get on the other side. I can put one screw in the middle and then take the clamps off and screw the sides. Big deal. I wish these clamps were a little bit wider. They're really cool clamps. I like them, but they're not quite wide enough for stuff like this. Oh, that's another thing. Next time I go into town, I want to get some more of these. There's a place that has them for like $10, which is a great price. Maybe they're not the best ones, but honestly, I'm not picky. I think they'd be good enough for what I do. I don't do a ton of serious woodworking anyway, so they'd be fine. Okay, but yeah, there's a place I can get them without having to drive super far. All right, let's put one screw in the middle, maybe two screws, probably just one. Get that in place, and then I can turn it around, take the clamps off, and actually I don't need to turn around, just do the thing. Oops. All right, let's pre-drill these holes, which should be the right size drill here. Nope, it's got to be plugged in also. That's the thing, I have like one extension cord coming out here and I can only plug one thing at a time. I do have a power strip I could put in the end of this, but yeah. I feel like it's actually safer if I unplug each thing as I go so I don't forget to turn something on accidentally. Weird. Why did it just suddenly give way at the end of that? I couldn't have gone all the way through. That's not even a long enough drill to go all the way through. That's just weird. There must have already been a hole in that spot. Just like plunged in, like no resistance. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Can't do these screws too tight because if it's in a pre-drilled hole, it's going to be weak. Actually, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't need to pre-drill those short screws. It's only the long ones I need to pre-drill. Whatever. It's not the end of the world if I do stupid stuff. Okay, so this one needs to be lined up there, approximately 2 or 3 inches in. One more on this end and we're good. How far in is this? Put it in about right there or so. There we go. That's in place. Now the rest should come a little bit easier. I had to do that one first so that this next board, the long one, can butt up against that one. That way I don't have to cut that middle board. I don't have to cut this one to a specific length to match this gap. It's already gapped how it needs to be. So these screw holes that are in there are not going to be where I want to have the screws, so that's good because that means I'll be putting fresh screw holes there. So this one's next so that so you can see why it matters what order I do things. If I put that in there, then I can butt these ones up against that, so it all kind of just works out. Let's see. And everything will be nice and tight, and I don't have to cut boards to like fit the gaps. So I need to clamp this in place. I hope in the end I'm satisfied with the amount of space this gives me under the table. Wow, this is that crappy worn out clamp that just no longer functions as it should. I don't like these screw kind because I think it's something in these little serrated edges, they get kind of worn out, and so this thing just slides too easily. So as you're tightening, it's just like sliding along. And that doesn't tend to happen with the one-hand pistol type kinds. Like maybe eventually they wear out, but they're easier to use and they work better. Like there's no disadvantage. Okay. Not too concerned about measuring the spacing on these screws because it's just underneath. It is. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Is that what's playing on my stream? I actually can't hear the music. I can't even remember what that game's all about. Was that on the Sega Genesis? I can't remember what that game is all about. Nice. Yeah, I pretty much, if I'm listening to music on my stream, it's always retro video game music. It just makes me happy because it reminds me when the world was simpler and a better place and just my life was happier, and like it just brings me back. It's like nostalgia for me. A lot of people listen to music that was popular during their youth, but I guess for me that's like video game music. Alright, hook one on each end. And I kind of got out of video games with approximately 16-bit. Like, you know, I had access through friends with, you know, PlayStation, PS2. I have a PS3 and a Wii U in my possession currently, but I never play video games unless I'm with friends. I don't consider myself a gamer anymore. But yeah, the stuff that I like the best is just stuff from ages past. Okay, I think I will put, what's 16 divided by 3? I don't know, 5 3/4 or something. 5 and something, doesn't matter. Let's put one here, like at 11. 6 or so. They don't need to be perfectly spaced. I just like to make them look kind of evenly spaced, but it's very unnecessary. Especially, I mean, on the top it looks nice to have them evenly spaced, but down on these bottom shelves, no one's going to look at that. Five and whatever, around there somewhere. Close enough. I can't even remember what that game was like. Sometimes I get games mixed up. Like when you said Arcus Odyssey, I actually thought of Alicia Dragoon, oddly enough. I'll have to like look up video footage of Arcus Odyssey because I can't actually remember anything about it right now, other than it's super familiar sounding. Okay, let's put this here, and then I just need one more. I guess one thing I should be doing is putting screws into the end board, so put 2 in from this board into the next. So I'll do that after I'm done with this. I can just visually put this in the middle. I don't need to measure it. Approximate. Yeah. You must be, if you call it Mega Drive, you must be from Europe. I'm from the US, so we called it Sega Genesis here. Same thing though. All right. My friend, one of my best friends had every system ever, so I got to experience them all through the years, but I just kind of dropped out of interest in modern gaming. Too hardcore for me. I like the innocent, like, pixel art stuff just from my childhood, I guess. Okay. Now we're gonna put some holes from this board into that one, so it'll be nice and strong. Do the same on, No, I didn't put any on that side, so I'll do the same on that end. Gotta pre-drill these because they're pretty long screws. If I don't pre-drill them, they don't really go in very well. Same thing on the other side. I'm going to secure these down. Got some pre-drill holes already, so I'll just screw into those, should be fine. Good enough. Surprised that those are in the center still. I guess this back side I didn't take this board off, so that makes sense. Need to take a drink. All right, next boards that go in go. Whoa. These ones right here, like so. I should raise that camera angle. Probably can't really see this very well. So one good thing about this tripod is it can be up pretty high. Let's bring it over this way. It's actually not really a tripod per se. It's more like a light stand. Just have like a little clamp on it. Okay. These I'm just going to visually line up. Well, maybe I should measure it, but nah. Just visually center it in this board space. Clamp it down and tighten it up. It's going to be a little bit hard to get screws in the end of this, but I'll try. I also have to angle them, I guess. That would be nice to connect those, otherwise this will not be very structural. Ideally, I would actually put a half lap in this. I would have cut this to this length here and like cut out a slot in both of those so that they kind of overlap each other. That would be a lot stronger, but whatever. This is, I don't think this shelf needs to be all that structural. It's not going to be supporting any weight really. It's okay. Make sure that's as tight in as it can be. I guess just for my own sanity, I'll measure this to make sure it's pretty straight. It just feels goofy not to. Okay, so just over 6.5 on that side. It's weird. Just needs to come this way a little bit, I guess. It's really close enough. How do we look there? 6 3/4. 6 and yeah, it's pretty straight. It's not perfect, but good enough. Okay, screw that in on the top. Whoa. It's definitely awkward, but I can do it. Don't need to pre-drill these because they're the short ones. Not sure how many I'm going to need. And same as the other thing I did, I'm not going to try to align these screws. I don't really care. Generally, I've been doing like one screw every 6 inches on most of these spots, pieces, whatever. It's not exact. It doesn't have to be. If I wanted to be really picky about how I build this thing, I could take the end board off. I could take this board off over here, and did I ever have those off? I never had them off. I don't know if I care about that, but if I took this, well, let's see, just a second here before I try to explain something without showing it. Let's get this last screw in. I don't think I care about that. I sort of do. I don't know if I can convince myself. But if I took this board off, I could screw some screws in there without interruption and get a really nice connection. As I'm saying that, I kind of feel like that would probably be a good thing to do, just so that I feel confident that. Otherwise, I'd have to screw a hole in from a super mega angle and it wouldn't be that strong. So yeah, I think it's worth it. It's annoying, but I'm gonna take this board off. I'll have to do the same on the other side. And the only reason it's kind of annoying is because every time I unscrew these screws, they get a little bit less grip on them and blah, 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 but it's fine. Have to try to, oh weird, why is that? I must have glued that, I probably did. I wonder if I can just pull it off or if I need to like use a chisel. Okay, not so bad. Okay, Now I can properly put screws in the end of this, and I feel like it'll be stronger that way. So I think it's worth it doing that. Do it right. Be more happy about it. I don't like to shortcut anything really. Try to do a good job on everything possible. Whoa, still had it on unscrew instead of screw in. Alright, now I can reinstall that board, I think. There's nothing else I need to do there, right? Nope. I can put some screws into the end of this one while I'm here, while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I kind of learned my lesson from this particular project. Like, if you do it right the first time, it's fine, but like, if you don't do it right the first time, it's better not to glue anything, because that next workbench, I did glue a lot of stuff, so it's going to be way harder to take apart. Oh well. Oops. Okay. That piece is all secured. I just need to put that end piece back in, hopefully where it was so the screw holes line up, but the end of the world if they don't. Goes like this. This whole clamping situation is always annoying. Difficult, challenging, whatever. It's not really annoying. I think I got a bunch of semi-old people coming to my stream, people that know what I'm talking about when I say old stuff. It's kind of cool. I don't think too many young people watch my stream, which is to be expected. Gotta be young and cool yourself to have young viewers, and I don't really care how old or young my viewers are. Plus, I don't like to call people my viewers as if I have some kind of claim on them, or that I'm some influencer with fame that is worthy of an audience. None of that stuff applies. I'm just a dude. Just a random dude doing random stuff that I'm always surprised if anybody finds even slightly interesting. Let's get these back in. Hopefully these line up. It'll set the position of this. Hopefully. Just do the tops. those might not be lining up with existing holes, but that doesn't matter really. Guess I'll leave that for the end piece. Okay, so that's all secured. I'll put the end piece in next and then start on the other end. I think I'm getting more into the groove. I'm not exactly going speedy or anything, but my brain is finally like actually functioning properly, I think, more or less. So I need one of those 7-inchers, which should go right here. Looks great. I don't think I need to clamp that one. It'll hold itself in place pretty much. It'll be easier if I just clamp it so I don't have to hold it. All right, getting close. I like seeing progress, kind of achievement or success. And in theory, I hope I sort of thought this through, all this stuff through. I think this should slide right back into where the shelf used to be. Hopefully it's not too tight in there. I don't think I'll finish both shelves today. It'll be a two-day affair, I think. Whoa. Who knows? Maybe I'll get in the groove and start speeding up, but this is seemingly kind of a slow process. I have to do this same operation to 4 shelves altogether. Got a little bit late of a start today, later than it could have been, because I went and grabbed lunch and whoa, huge beetle on my hand. Freaked me out. That's a weird looking beetle. Got some lunch and I had to pick up my mail at the post office. Those wheels for the next project came in, and I didn't want to leave them there too long. So that's all done on that side. So now I just have to repeat the process here. Let's see. Did I put all the? I don't know if I put all the top screws. I think I need to put a couple in there. Then it'll be done on this side. There. And one there. Now it's done on this side. This is nice. I think this is going to work great. I just hope the recess that I cut out is enough. I could have been even more crazy with it and just left a very short shelf in here, but I'm pretty sure this will be enough clearance for me to get under there with my legs. I'm not going to redo it again, that's for sure. So whatever space this affords is what I'm going to have. Okay. So that's off. Let's get the board in this spot. This might be the board that goes there. Ugh. Looks about right. Hopefully I can get this more or less straight. It was easier to measure when I had that end board in, but I think it's fine. I don't really care if it's straight, honestly. It's close enough. That's an easier way to do it. Do those two screws first, and then it's just held in place for the rest of the stuff. Once again, as I've said before, the order that you do things matters quite a bit. Sometimes if you do it in the wrong order, it'll mess your stuff up. Other times it just kind of makes things go more smoothly. All right, I can put that board that I just took off right back on if I want. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. It goes this way. Yeah, this is going more smoothly now that I've run through it once I have a better feel for what's the best order to do things and stuff. Oops. I don't even really need to clamp this in at this point because the screw holes are already there. The other thing I could do is, I feel like it's completely excessive, so I'm not going to do it, but I could put blocking in here to connect these two in the middle, but it's like totally unnecessary. All right, so let's get that 7-inch on the end there, and I'll put all the top screws, shorter ones, in at the same time. Definitely have to clamp this in because this board is wanting to bow outward for some reason. Should be good. Gotta be hitting those previous screw holes or something, because it just like goes in way too easily. I think I'm missing the board. Ooh. Alright, now all I have to do is put all the decking screws on the top, and this side is done, and I think I'm done with this whole shelf. Maybe after that. Look around, make sure I didn't miss any screws anywhere. I believe that's it. It'll be kind of a shame that I don't have the big shelf underneath, but the next thing I'm building, the next project will involve quite a bit of storage space, so I'm not going to be missing out too much. It's way more important to have a comfortable ergonomic workspace for your daily use than any other kind of concerns like that. Hamburgers would be awesome tonight. I don't know if I'll have the energy to make that, but that'd be yummy. Actually, I went to a hamburger place for lunch, but I don't know, it's never the same. Like whenever you say you go to Taco Bell or something, then you're thinking of having tacos for dinner, like homemade tacos. It's like so vastly different that I don't personally feel weird about having two similar meals in a row because they're not really that similar. Okay. I think I got everything. This looks awesome. Check it out. Got all the framework in there. Should be super strong. I don't remember where my camera's pointing. That's good. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to just throw this in there as is. I guess I can decide which side of this thing I want to be the front versus the back. I don't think it matters at all. They're the same. So I'll just throw it in this way. Make sure we can see what I'm doing. I don't know what the best way to do this is. I guess just put it through there and put this side in kind of a little bit first and then kind The other side, I guess. Right. That's awesome. That's very satisfying just to like, oh yeah, it goes right into place. And then I can see how, you know, just visually it lines up here to these down here. It'll be good. We done good. The only thing I might do is round these corners just with a sander so I'm scooting the chair and I don't hit my knees on shins on those. Yeah, that's very, I'm happy with that. That's good. Okay, so all I should need to do is screw these in. Very easy. Oh, the other thing though, I wonder if there's a reason why I should possibly leave this shelf off. I don't think so. I think I want it in there, but I was wondering, I have to take the bottom shelf off and cut a slot out of that too. There might be a reason why it's easier to have this one out, but I don't think so. I think I actually want this one in there to give structural support to these posts. Otherwise, when I take both shelves off, they'll be kind of move around a little bit, and I don't want them to like get skewed out of position or something. But I might just decide later that I wish I had left this off. I hope not. I can't think of a reason why it needs to be off. Sometimes you don't know until you get there, and then you're like, "Oh shoot, I should have done that." The other reason to keep it the same way I had it, which I think I kept it the same way, but I'm not actually sure because I don't see my A, B, C, D markings, but if I did keep it the same way, then all the screw holes should match up. I don't know if I actually did keep it the same way. It seems like those particular screws went in fairly easily, so it's probably the right way, but I don't actually know. Actually, no, it's not the right way. That's funny. I hope this all works out. Of course, I would just happen to do it the wrong way. Oh well. Hopefully the support piece that I put in here still fit, even though the shelf is reversed. I can't imagine it's that tight that those won't fit. But you never know. Find out shortly. I did all that work to mark them, and then I rotated this thing 180. It's not where it used to be. Alright, screw in the backside, and then this should be in place, and I can put those supports back in. And then take off the bottom shelf. The bottom shelf's going to be a little bit more annoying, possibly, because I think I'm going to have to take the wheels off, and that's going to suck. And then a few extra steps that I have to do. A lot of unscrewing of junk, but it's all right. this beetle out of my way. I feel like at this point I'll be lucky to finish one of these today, much less two. So tomorrow maybe I'll do the second one. That's what I'm feeling right now, unless I just suddenly blaze right through these. But I feel like time is flying. Yeah, it's like 4:30 already, so I don't think I have time to do the others. Where are those boards? Here they are. Okay, just keep these in the same positions. I don't think I'm going to regret putting these back in for any reason. So this is A here. So that one goes right there. Screws are already drilled, so I just have to put them in. That was one of the screws that I bent from pounding it with the hammer, not realizing that I still had screws in there. Which is kind of funny. Kind of sad, kind of funny. Right. B goes here. Whoops. Two down, two to go. So I ran out of screws because I used the ones that were in there already in different spots to create the new shelf weirdness. Let's see, is this C or D? This is D. Not sure why that one's so tight. It's a lot of work. All that just to do one shelf, and I have one more to go on this one. 3 more to go in total. But that's satisfying. I like that. It's fun to, like, you know, come up with the solution, execute it, and it turns out really nicely. So yeah, I got to do the bottom shelf now. I'm gonna clear all this extra junk off of here because I'm probably gonna have to turn this thing upside down to access that bottom shelf. Even if I can do the second one today, which I know I can't because of time, but even if I could, I don't know if I would want to because I'm just kind of feeling low on energy. So being out in the sun really saps my strength. Must be migration like today for those beetles because I was not seeing those at all before, and now all of a sudden they're just, I'm seeing like 2 or 3 just sitting here and more. Not sure what they are. I hope they're not the kind that like disease, that they lay their eggs in the trees and disease causes the trees to die. And I know there's some beetles like that. I hate those things. I don't know what they look like. If I knew what they looked like, I would probably be willing to kill those beetles because those are very damaging to trees. Of course, you can't stop them. For every one that you get rid of, there's like 10 more. Sweet. Got one mosquito with the zapper successfully. All right. A drink and then get this thing upside down. Try to get the bottom shelf off. Excuse me. Alrighty. This bottom thing I'm just not looking forward to. I don't know. It feels more difficult than the middle shelf. Just more annoying. But once I get this thing upside down, it'll be fine. And it might actually be easier in a sense because it'll just be lifting it off the bottom essentially instead of pulling out of the middle. So it might actually be easier in that sense. Actually, I think there's more than one type of beetle. I'm seeing one over here that has big long antenna, and this one here does not. So unless it's just at a different growth stage, they're 2 different kinds. All right, I think, let me think about this for just a second, but I'm pretty sure I have to take these wheels off. Well, it looks like I can leave, well, I don't know. It's possible I can leave these ones on, but this is the side of the shelf, this back side. I mean, this is the side where I have to cut the recess out, so I definitely have to take that side off. I'm kind of wondering if I even have to remove this shelf. I think maybe I don't have to. We'll just remove bit by bit each thing until I determine that I have to take the whole shelf off. Then I'll take it off, but I don't know if I have to. Might just be okay to cut the piece off and while it's still attached and not have to do as much unscrewing of things. I need to find the little special driver that I use to get those wheels on. I have no clue where it is. I don't even know if the one I was using was the right size, so I might pull out the others in the set. Because I think the one I was using was maybe one size too big because it sort of sometimes got jammed on the nuts a little bit, so we'll see. I don't think I can find that one. Who knows where to put it. Unless it's out here on this table already, which is possible. Oh, it is. Nice. Okay. We're good. Doesn't have a little lock on it, so it just falls right out every time. Okay, so I definitely had to take this one and that one off, but I don't know. I'm hoping I don't have to take the whole shelf out and I can just leave these back two on. I feel like that's plausible, but I don't know until I get into this. But you can kind of see why I had to add these little 3.5-inch blocks there. I decided to make them 3.5 just because I figured, kind of actually anticipated this scenario where I might want them to be the width of a board, whatever. But anyway, there'd be no place to put the fourth screw for the wheels as this is configured. So that's why I had to put that there. All right, so I do actually need to take this shelf out, I just discovered. So I have to be able to access the screw here that goes from this board to that board in order to take this board out and reposition it here. So I will have to take this whole shelf off, which is not that burdensome. I'm not annoyed or anything. It's just I was trying to avoid that if that was at all possible, but no, I see now that it's necessary. It's all right. Wow, that one's like very weakly threaded in there for some reason. Seems like it. Maybe not. Maybe just, yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. This thing has to pop into place into the drill every time I use it, so that's probably what I was experiencing, to just popping in there. Whatever. I definitely need to keep the position of these known and consistent because the screw holes will be important to line up later. I feel like that's important. Got some mosquitoes haunting me, but not terribly. But if I could get them with the zapper, I will. Every time I look at them, I see them, and then like seconds later, they seem to just disappear somewhere. They're probably on me, but so by the time I grab the bug zapper, it's like too late. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take this shelf off, so I may as well just get all this stuff off of here. It's just gonna be in the way later. Alright, I got a lot of stuff to unscrew. I could probably leave those. I think I can leave these back ones on. Maybe. I think I can leave all 4 of them on actually. So that's one thing I don't have to take off. I also don't have to take these shelf supports on the backside like I did on the middle shelf, so it's a little bit less disassembly. The other shelf, theoretically anyway. This one. This one I'm going to try to keep in the same orientation, so I'm going to cut the shelf out of this side and then put it back in the same way. Last time on my previous shelf, I rotated it 180, but this time I want to make sure it's in the same orientation. Okay, so I don't remember which stuff I glued, if any of the stuff is glued on there, or if I can just pull this out. Also, I'm wondering, I think that's all the screws that are attaching it to the base, to the bottom. I should be able to just pull it off. But like last time, I thought I had them all out and there was still screws in there, so should look around before I start banging on it. Oh, that's pretty obviously disconnected, so that's great. Okay, I'm going to make a mark on here so I don't cut out the wrong side, because it needs to be the same, otherwise this will not fit back together probably. So let's cut this side out, put a big X there. It's very satisfying when it comes apart like that. It's like, oh, nice. All right, so yeah, just start taking it apart, I guess. That's not gonna be a safe place to do it though, probably. Like here, this'll work. Oh, okay, so I need to take these two off because I'm going to use this board in the center, and so these will get screwed back onto the 7-inch pieces that I cut for the end caps. So these got to go, fortunately. That also means the holes for the wheels won't be in the same board, so I'll have to re-drill those in whatever boards end up in that position. I should be able to leave the back ones on, I think. Okay, what's next? Probably take this front board off. Pretty much have to take every single board off, except for the back one. Okay. let's see. These side boards don't need to come out, I guess. Or yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. All right. Pretty much everything except for the back piece comes off. Which is unfortunate. I don't like taking all of it off because I feel like it's not very sturdy or rigid when it doesn't have those pieces on there. But I don't think it'll break or anything. All right, so this one I want to try to get in the same position, so let's just put a A there. B there. All right, so now I got to cut a bunch of stuff. Don't have any real scraps left, so I'll have to cut into a new board, unfortunately, for some of this, I think. Let's see, so this is the end piece. I need to keep these separate, the ones that are parts that's, oh wow, actually, that glue is strong. It's crazy. Like, it is stronger than the fibers. It actually broke part of the wood off when I ripped it off there. It's kind of crazy. Oops, camera's up here. All right, so those need to be set aside so I don't accidentally cut those. Put them away. Won't forget, maybe over here. All right, those are ready to go as is. The rest I need to remove and cut. I did not get those screws out, so that's why that's still attached. Now it should just come right off. That glue is weak. Didn't seem like it was holding it on hardly at all. Okay, so this one I think I can leave just the length that it is for the side area. I'll need another one that same length. I don't remember what that length was. About 21. Okay, so I'll cut another 21-inch. Get the saw up in place and cut a bunch of stuff.
FBI. Get on it. FBI.
Alright, let's see, this piece has a designated purpose. I'm going to cut it, but it's not a scrap that I can use to cut other boards out of. This one I think is a scrap. This came from anywhere. So cut a 21 incher for that side. So that should match this other one. Assuming that I actually cut it right. Yep. So I'm gonna need two 7-inch pieces. But more importantly, let's cut the biggest ones first. I need one 9-inch, which I don't quite already have, but I can cut one. And confirm that. I'm gonna check on the other piece just to make sure I'm not thinking about that wrong. 9 inches. Two 7-inch pieces. It'd be awesome if this was over 14, because then I could get both of them out of this one. No, it's not quite. It sucks. Almost 14 inches. Let's see, is that all I need? I've got those two. Got the outside boards already. Two 7 inches. Yeah, I think that's it. Besides the long one that I have to cut down a little bit. One more 7-inch. Get out of this piece here. I don't remember the dimension of the middle one. I think it was 34 inches. Yep. Okay, so this the piece that I took out that should be sitting around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. That one I can cut to 34. Where'd my pencil go? Mosquito time. Got one little scrap I can use for something else if I need it. So every piece is cut, and I just have to assemble it, I think, which is nice. Hopefully I cut everything correctly and I'm not forgetting anything, but just cut more. Me too. I wish I had like a table on top of this table that I could put this up and work on it. Might be able to sort of put it across this. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is cut that weird hole out of this OSB. It's the most nerve-wracking part just because I can not do a good job with it and be sloppy. So I have to be more mindful and careful on this step than any other. So I'll first get the measurements on there. I think I can kind of make a tripod of support here and just leave it like that. It's not ideal, but I think it'll work. All right, 7 inches on either side. Keep losing that pencil. It kind of blends in with this tabletop. All right, so 7 inches here. Need to make that line as thick and dark as I can so that it's easy to see when I'm using the jigsaw. And 7 inches over here. And I want to say 12 inches in this way. Let's just make sure. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yep. Well, we got some mosquito action for sure. I have to get my swatter out. I just can't see them. As soon as I spot them, they're gone. Like, seriously, the military or some other organization should check into the stealth flying abilities of mosquitoes, because they seem to know when you're looking at them. Have strategic patterns on how to attack and where to attack. It's quite impressive. They probably know this for every species of animal that they go after. Like, they bite humans, but they probably also bite other animals and have all that intelligence stored in their brain. Information database. See, as soon as I am ready to attack them, they're just not anywhere to be found. But they're like, as soon as I put this down and start going about my business, they're right on me again. All right. Pencil getting pretty dull, needs to be sharpened, which I do have a sharpener right here. Okay. Jigsaw time. I guess I could drill those holes first. Doesn't really matter. Massively splintering the other side. That sucks. Shouldn't have pushed so hard. Oh well. Let's see. Jigsaw time. I don't cut into the table over here. Did better on the cuts on this one than the previous one. I just haven't used my jigsaw in so long and just kind of get used to it again, I guess. Usually how it is, if you're doing the same process more than once, you kind of figure little details out each time and get better. Right, that went pretty well. Now to assembly. This should go fairly easily. Take the 9-inch piece first. Right, next. Need the 34-inch, I think. Yeah. Oh, like, there's the clamp. Right in front of my face. This one I need to pre-drill. Well, I'll definitely finish this first one. I feel like I'm already kind of getting close here. Once I assemble this, put it back in, put the wheels back on, we'll be done. But I don't think I'll try to do the second one, even though I could get a good start on it. There's only so much I can do in a hot day like this. Guess I just get kind of a little, I don't know, mentally burdened. I don't have a lot of endurance with my brain. Only so much I can do. Okay. Next we need the, whatever size those were, 21 inches I think. Oh shoot. I guess I need to take these back ones off so I can drill a hole into that. Didn't foresee that. That's usually the case. I forget something. Normally I don't have to wear goggles when I'm drilling, but that was the position of the fan and the motor is blowing stuff right in my face. So. Alright, that side done. Oh hey, Vinyl Puma. No worries if you're heading out. I don't hardly ever see anybody on Pixel, so appreciate you saying hello. Right, so I'll drill these sides, or this side, just one of them. Yeah, it's pretty much, all my live streams are just whatever I do in life normally. I don't really push content for sake of growing channels and stuff. Just stream whatever I'm doing. Okay, so I need to take these end pieces off where the wheels were bolted into, so I can put screws into the end of these boards. Didn't really foresee having to take these off. I need to put some kind of marker on here, so I put them back in the same place. And I have to drill holes into this board in a different position to where those holes for the little thing I just took out are, otherwise I will end up hitting it with my other screws, so I gotta offset it a little bit. Ah, still had it on unscrew instead of screw in. I do that occasionally. A gap there, I don't really know why, but it's fine. It's no big deal. I guess I can, as far as I know, I can put this back on there now. I don't see any reason to wait. Hopefully it stays in the same position that it was, because then it'll slide right back on the shelf nicely. I guess it is the shelf, but I mean it'll slide back into the whole structure where it was before. It's weird, it's not going in well. Shoot, split the wood. Sucks. I think it'll still be okay. I can always replace it later, but I think it'll be fine. As long as this top part doesn't split also. Okay. No. That sucks, but the bolt for the wheel is going to go into this side, which will put pressure up that direction, so I think it's not that big of a deal. It's just not ideal. Okay. I guess since I'm... No, let's just do this side, or take this side off. I think this other side might split too. It's kind of a little bit weird, but I don't know. Okay, what am I doing? Drilling the holes for that. Okay. Alright, so I just have to tighten this a little bit conservatively, hopefully, or maybe I should clamp it actually. Well, it's kind of hard to do because I can't tell if it's in the right position until I get at least one screw in there. But that would be easier to get it in tightly if I clamped it. So I can probably position it in this way. Definitely help to clamp it. This last one's the one that might split though, because it's right in the middle of a knot and it has a little crack. I think we're good. Alright, I did put those screws in. It'd be crazy if I took that off and didn't even put the screws in there, but yeah, I did. Okay, so next is the end pieces. It's right here. Oh yeah, these are the ones that have to match up because they have the chunks out of them. So this one goes over there, I guess, I think. There we go. So all these are already drilled, so it should drilled, I guess a new word. So we shouldn't have to do any super special thing here. Alright. Now it's super tight for some reason. It's like wanting to bend outward. But when I put the deck screws on the top, it'll hold it in place. I think before I put the 7-inchers on the ends, I'm gonna flip this thing on its top and put some of the deck screws to hold this stuff in place. Definitely don't need these things on anymore. Whew, that makes me hot. Okay. Flip it over, secure all these down. It's weird that that's sticking out right there. Obviously skewed it a little bit to one side or the other. We'll just have to live with that because I can't really change that at this point. It's all right. It's not a big deal. Okay, so along this line here. Almost done with this thing. It's going to be satisfying when it's done, but I was sort of hoping I could do both in one day, but no. Definitely not. It's a slow process for me. Oh, is that it? Let's see, got those, all those. I think that's it. I just have to put the 7-inch pieces on the end and cap thingies. That shelf will be done. stick out a little bit far. I hope that doesn't make it hard to get them in the bottom. It's possible. I also have to screw the weird little piece for the wheels on top of these. So, okay, one thing at a time. Sometimes I put one screw all the way in just so that it's not moving around. Just kind of acts like a clamp on there. Don't always do it that way, but in this case I'm going to. It's set in place and I don't have to hold it quite as strongly as the rest of it. Plus it won't like slide around when I'm drilling. The reason I'm putting those screws out so far the edge is because I know I have to put the other screws in for the little block there where the wheels hook onto, and make sure the screws aren't in the same position. Right, other side. Yeah, this might be really tight because this is sticking up a little bit and I don't. Maybe that's how the other shelf was before, I don't remember, but hopefully it is, because otherwise this might really wedge into that support system really tight, so much that it might struggle to get in there. These gloves are just about at the end of their life. I've been using them this whole time and for other projects. Only like $1.50 or something. Super nice for so cheap. Bought some more that are pretty much the same. I don't remember where I got them though. Hate it when the drill just like starts wandering. Alright, there's a couple of deck screw thingies on the top. Should be it. Okay, so this is when we figure out if I got it tight enough, or I mean, whatever. I'm concerned about this placement of this stuff, if it's going to fit in here. I would turn that around so it's easier to see what I'm installing, but it's too difficult to turn it around. So we'll just put it in that direction as long as I can see it. Weird, I'm looking at my camera. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. It looks weird. Okay, let's get back this way. That's where I should have had it before anyway. Okay. So, hopefully this isn't so stinking tight that I can't wedge it into the spot, but I think it'll probably fit. Might be super tight, but it should work. Oh, we got mosquitoes going on. Alright, as soon as I get this thing, they'll be gone, but maybe I can catch one of them. Nope, too fast. They retreated before I had a chance. Okay, so I think this will be fine. It's a little bit tight. I think it is pushing the legs out a little tiny 32nd or 16th of an inch farther than they were before, but there's always little things like that when I do this woodworking stuff where something's a little off, and it's okay. Thankfully, wood is a little bit flexible, so it kind of bends and stuff enough to cover for these little changes. Alright, so I think I'll put these in first. Just kind of found that wildly shooting this thing around, you might actually hit one. Okay, did I get all four of those? Nope, I'm missing one. This is cool. I'm happy with this result, I think. Not quite done, but I can already see what it's going to be like. Shoot. That is going straight into the screw. Change the position of that one. Probably pre-drill it too. guys are going crazy now. That's better. Hopefully I don't hit any more screws with these others. Nice and strong. Some more screws over here, so I'm gonna have to use the bigger ones because I'm all out of the thinner black ones, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, 7, 8. Getting close to being done here. Alright, so now all I have to do is put those little boards for the wheels back on this front side. Like so. Hopefully I don't end up splitting the wood. Go clamp it on there. Blocked myself in. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need 8 of these big ones. Not hitting any screws underneath, so that's great so far. Super close. After this, I just have to put the wheels back on. We're done. Last one, I hit a screw underneath, of course. Okay. I have to pre-drill some new holes for some of these bolts for the wheels. Guess these back two, I don't need to do anything, they're ready to go. That one is not threaded. I don't understand why. It's weird. And like the threads are like worn out, so it's not really holding it, but I think it's still fine. Wow, that one was super loose too. It's weird. Two down, two to go. To pre-drill the holes for half of the screws on this side. Oh, my bigger drill bit, where it is. Can't remember if I brought it out here or if it's back inside the shop. It's probably back in there. I don't think I was actually using it today. Don't actually remember what size I used for this though. It's one of these should work. All right. Almost done. Might even bring my chair out here just to see what it feels like. It's not the chair I'm going to use out here, but it's just, I'll probably buy another one similar to it someday. from the little bit of wheeling it outside of the shop. These casters already got some dust in them, so yeah, I can't bring these out too much, otherwise it'll clog up the bearings on these things. Good. This is cool. I'm liking it. Yeah, I really only want to drill these in once. Once you remove them, the threads get so weak that I feel like they're not going to hold that effectively. Hopefully it's strong enough. I mean, it's going to have basically upward pressure from the ground and gravity forcing this shelf down into them, so I don't think they're going anywhere, but it's just nice to have strong connections anyway. Okay, so I think we're done. Just have to flip this thing over, see what it looks like. It's possible I missed putting some screws in somewhere, I don't know, but as far as I know, I got it all, and certainly got enough to hold it together. All right, let's flip it up. Let's see what we got here. There's something left in there. A little bit. Looks good. I'm gonna put it into the shop and then I'm gonna go grab my chair. Like I said, it's not the chair that I'll use with this, but will help me kind of at least get a feel for what this will be like. Whew. Alright, I'll bring the camera in here once I get this in place and bring the chair out. Yeah, light set up in here, it's kind of dark. Whew. Oh, it feels good. Nice breeze out here. All right, let's go see what it looks like, and I'll put this in there, but I need to go get the chair. Okay, I'll be right back. I think the chair might be set at the wrong height. I don't know, but let's just use it as an example. It probably won't quite fit exactly, but... So the reason this chair is not ideal for this is it's I kind of altered it so that it's set at a specific height for my craft table inside, so I can't really adjust the height anymore. And the reason I did that is because it's supposed to be adjustable height, and it is. It's one of those, I don't know, air pneumatic things with the lever on it or switch, or I don't know what you call it, handle. But it doesn't work properly. Like you set it at a specific height and it just sinks down by itself. So yeah, see, it's too high to go under there, but this isn't the chair I'm going to use. But I think the idea is demonstrated here pretty well. I can have my legs underneath there without yeah, it should be better anyway, but you get the idea. Put my legs under the desk or whatever you call it, work table, like so, and then I can be sitting right up next to it like this. And actually this chair works fine because I don't need to scoot in any farther than these handles allow, so I'm quite up close to it now, and my legs easily fit underneath. And once I get a new chair that slides, underneath there, then I can go even closer in if I want to, but this is totally fine. Pretty nice. So now all I have to do is alter the second table to be just like that one, which I am not going to even start on today. I'll just deal with that tomorrow. So I'm kind of worn out just from doing that first one. But you can see the one on the right is the one that we worked on today. And the one on the left is still in need of work. Get this out of the way so you can get a final visual image of the project here. All right, there we go. That's it for today. I altered those two bottom shelves on the right one, and I'll probably end up doing the same to the one on the left. I could actually leave the one on the left as a standing table and do all the stuff that I want to sit down on the one on the right, but I think I want both of them to be the same so that it's very versatile in how I use them. Not as much shelf space, obviously, but I'd rather lose a little bit of shelf space and gain massive comfort, because I have a bad back, and if I'm leaning over excessively every day, then that's not going to be good. So anyway, oh shoot, my power cable got knocked out at some point. I have no idea when. Probably just recently because my battery's not too far low. Anyway, I think that's it for today, so I'm going to head out. I might do another different kind of live stream later. I might do a Bible reading probably, because I haven't done one for a few days. So yeah, thanks for joining me today. If anybody's still here, I don't know, but appreciate the company or the lurking even, all that stuff. I would do this generally even if not anybody was really here, but it's way more fun when there's somebody dropping by to say hi from time to time. So yeah, I'm gonna head out. Gotta go back inside and end the stream. So I will see you all possibly later tonight if I do a Bible reading stream.